The land of Poe. That's a funny that's a funny meme. Shampoo, that's a good one. I also am concerned now because Poland is Poland. I don't know anything about Poland. Let's see. While I wait a few minutes for people to pop in, I'm gonna review my notes. Let's just ping everyone again. No. Let's just ping the unchanging the what the. Oh wait, no, it's. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Live. I mean, I could theoretically make everyone in the Discord have that role. Just give them the role of loyalist. But automatically they have the intrepid and bold, intrepid and explorer role. Yo, what up, Duck? How's it going? I don't know why ads are playing. That shouldn't be on. Oh, pre-rolls are on. Oh, no wonder. I thought I had turned those off. Weird. Should be. Got study hall. Hey, what? You're almost at the end of the day though, right? You got what? Most school is done by 2:33, right? Well, that is if you're in America, or that is if you have the time zone that I live in Arizona. Yes, I live in Arizona, chat. Big reveal. I'm Arizonian. I know. It's crazy. What soundtrack are we thinking of? How long you're streaming? Will be back on like 4. Well, I'll probably be streaming at that time still. I don't have any intentions to be done at that early. Let's see, what music are we thinking today? One Shot, Portal Stories Mel, One Shot Solstice, Dead Cells Return, Loop Hero, Moon Hunters, Oxygen Not Included, Blasphemous. Let's try Blasphemous. Because that's a game I want to actually play. Let's listen to the music. Let's see how it is. Oh, I have up. Okay, that's nice. I like that. You check, can you hear that? Bar just fine. But today, chat, I have a few different things I want to discuss, talk about, and then I'll probably play some video games depending on how late it gets. Or how 7 my time. So that in about 4 hours. So hopefully I will not be talking to you for the full 4 hours, just most of it. Because remember, streams are only entertaining if you make them entertaining. They're not entertaining if they're not entertaining. When the person is just sitting there. Like, if you remove the music I have playing in the background, this would be infinitely more boring. But I think most of you know that. So, today I had a few different talking points I want to first start out with. Then I'm going to go into some biblical research because I'm still working on the Monsters, Mystic, and Mayhem video, which I streamed part of it, but as I've been editing it the last few days, I have most of the footage edited. There's a few parts I still need to finish fine-tuning, but there's the full intro I need to record, and part of that I'm redoing part of the stream where I was talking about the instance in 1 Samuel with the ghost of Samuel, which, upon reviewing the footage and looking at it, I was like, this isn't good. This isn't well presented. I prayed about it, and I think it's just best that I succinctly explain the background of the Bible and its information on ghosts and the like in a more succinct manner than me haphazardly trying to figure out what verses and what to pull them together. So that's what this stream is actually about. I want to be very transparent, as I have been with you guys for ages now. I mean, I was just last stream talking about my different addictions and all that. So with that, I want to still keep up the amount of accountability and transparency I have that, hey, I'm not perfect. Like, I'm gonna mess things up. I constantly think about the older videos I have uploaded to my channels that don't necessarily exhibit my beliefs now. A vast majority of them still exhibit my beliefs, but there are a few of them that I've done more research, I've done more study, and this is specifically in regards to the Bible. And all of that is just helping me to grow greater in faith. Partly also why I'm playing Blasphemous, because Blasphemous, the game, is heavily inspired by Catholic and Christian beliefs and architecture, and just like that type of Catholic style. I don't know if I guess it is technically Gothic, so let's not get started on the goth girls. But in all of that, just keeping myself up to date and just kind of telling you guys straight up that I did not think I did a good job in presenting the Bible and fully just understanding what the Bible was talking about, like. And as I'm going to get into, I've done some research, and I'm going to be doing some more research. I'm going to be collecting the different scripture sources and all that for the video, which I'll probably be recording Sunday, because I won't be able to do. I got other things going on this weekend. Yeah. The other thing that I've noticed that I would really appreciate some advice on, especially if you were there for the Monsters, Mystics, and Mayhem stream, is if you thought the actual presentation was bad. Because for myself, reviewing the footage, again, me just looking at the footage myself, it felt as if I was doing a poor job of presenting everything I collected. And maybe part of that is because I'm not necessarily used to it in the digital format. I am a lot more used to it in a speech format where you also don't have unlimited time, which when I was done editing all the footage and after I've cut everything, I talked for an hour and a half on that. I talked an hour and a half in total, and the video is probably going to end up being a little over an hour. Right now it's at 51 minutes, so I'm hoping to keep it within the hour and 10-minute mark. But still, that's a pretty long time to be talking, and I know that presentations can vary, but generally they're kept to like 10 minutes. So I think that's something I need to do a better job of condensing, formulating what it is I'm going to be talking about, figuring out what should be included and what should be cut from the stream. Or I could go full bore and just present it all and then just upload that as the video, but I mean, I need to be doing something beyond just presenting, because my audience, if I want to reach a bigger audience, I gotta make videos on topics that other people care about, even if I deeply care about these topics. Like the DAX video, that's a topic I deeply cared about, and I think 40 other people so far have watched it, and that means a lot. And I mean, that DAX video I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of how it turned out. I'm hoping it will eventually get more views, but there's no guarantee. Yeah. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I covered all my talking points I wanted to first start off with. Yeah, my presentation was quality, wasn't good. Still think I did a terrible job at... Excuse me. Oh, ad break. I was actually thinking of doing some different things for ad breaks, because I have ad breaks and my plan is to keep doing ad breaks. So with that, including like a funny, like, hey, as soon as I see the ad thing pop up on Twitch, be like, hey, you got ads incoming. And when that happens, put up a funny video, or like make a video that is a part of my stream that I can just play whenever ads are playing, so that if you don't get the ads, you have something to still entertain you, but the people that don't get the ads, or the people that do get the ads, aren't necessarily missing anything or everything. And obviously a part of that is I need to be watching for when ads will pop up on my stream. I'm still trying to figure out how many ads is too much ads, because I'll sometimes get people be like, hey, every time ads pop up I get ads, and it throws me out for like 2 minutes. I mean, I'm very grateful that they come back, because they come back. But then they're like, oh, I gotta retell what I was just talking about, because I didn't realize that they're on ads because of I was watching Stream Manager or just otherwise. Oh, I think that's funny. The ad break ended after it says, "Your community is back," with an exclamation mark. That's that's funny. They're just tossing you there. Hey guys, you're back. Welcome back. Everyone that was on the ad break, thank you for sticking around. I don't think anyone's watching right now though. Oh. I do remember the days where I would just stream and no one, not a single chat for hours. Those were the crazy days. Alright. Enough of the reminiscing of dark times. Let's hop into it. So where we're starting from today is going to be just very simply, I'm going to start by collecting information, Bible verses, I should say, about ghosts. I've already done some research, but I'm going to collect them, notarize them, and then either tonight, well, I'll probably be working on it tomorrow because I'll have time tomorrow, but tonight and tomorrow I'm going to be working on my script for the intro for the video. But obviously I'm here live now, and I want to I'll talk about the Bible verses if I find something interesting. I need to but also if you have any questions, you can pop in and ask. So let's see. All verses about Ghost. 1 Corinthians. Can't have two masters. 1 Peter 8:5. Be alert and of sober mind. Your enemy, the devil, prowls along like a roaring lion, looking for someone to devour. Just as people are destined to die once, and after that to face judgment. When someone tells you to consult mediums and spiritists who whisper and mutter, should not a people inquire of their God? Why consult the dead on behalf of the living? Very is harsh the correct word to say there, or poignant? I always like to use poignant. Very poignant words there. We got Job 14:12, so he lies down and does not rise, till the heavens are no more, people will not wake or be roused from their sleep. Moreover, demons came out of many people, shouting, "You are the Son of God," but he rebuked them and would not allow them to speak, because they knew he was the Messiah. And also some women who had been cured of evil spirits and diseases. Mary, called Magdalene, from whom 7 demons had come out. Yeah, the Mary Magdalene always kind of hits me, because there's very little from the actual Bible that we know about her, aside from she attended to Jesus, she went to his grave, and she was there with some of the other women when the angel told them, "Hey, he's gone, he's not here, go back." And then there's the passage in Luke 8 that we're reading right now that is talking about... Maybe turning off that light? Well, yeah. That talks about how she has 7 demons in her that came out, which is expounded upon in the Chosen series, which is mostly just retelling the Bible, adding context, making it a full story, interconnection, plots, all of that sort of stuff. I'm not particularly a big fan of it, but that's because I've grown up in the Bible. I know these stories, and I don't particularly need to have an extra story or context around the Bible and around its characters and stories, especially the New Testament. Like, I can never remember all 12 disciples' names, but the Bible doesn't talk about all 12 all the time. They talk about the 12, but all the 12 are mainly just mentioned in Acts and the Gospels. But the one other thing about Mary is there's the story of the adulterous woman, and how the Pharisees and the people of the area were going to stone her. They were trying to trip up Jesus by asking him if it was right or wrong to stone her. And then Jesus simply said, "Whoever has not sinned, throw the first stone." And slowly they all left, leaving the woman there alone with Jesus. Jesus telling her, or asking her, "Has no one condemned you?" And she's like, "None, my Lord." He's like, "I don't condemn you either. Be on your way." That story, that is paraphrased. Also, that's not. I have not memorized the Bible, unfortunately, but it is theorized that Mary was that woman, which I think is mostly a Catholic idea, because if you've seen Passion of the Christ, that is how it is interpreted and shown. It shows that scene, and it's heavily implied that that was Mary Magdalene. But everything else that I've come across in that, it isn't that. But I'm going to write down these passages that I think are important for the script. My pen! Oh wow, my chair caught it. Oh, I almost forgot. I did forget, actually. When I'm done with the Bible verses aspect, I'm going to look up demonology stuff, because that's also a part of the start of the video. So this is gonna be a fun stream. Mark 9:29. Thing with a lot of the ghosts, this specific article is linking ghosts with also demons, because spirits, that's generally referred to as them. Not Matthew 25:41. I think that's inherently important. For the living know that they will die, but the dead know nothing. They have no further reward, and even their name is forgotten. That's a sad verse. Ephesians 6:11-12. Put on the full armor of God so that you take your stand against the devil's schemes. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. It is very important to wow, that was a yawn. I'm a cat, basically. Everyone that has seen a video of a cat yawning. If you're on this stream or this VOD, you've seen a cat yawning video on Instagram or YouTube. I know you have. God has given us the abilities and the aptitude to be able to fight off the devil's schemes. What these two verses don't say, though, is how difficult it can be. The Bible takes a lot of stands to call you to a greater standing, to be a greater man than just a normal man, than to just be some guy, some schmuck, some schmo. But it is important that we keep that in mind, that God has given us the full armor. God has given us the abilities to fight against evil plots, evil schemes, any and all of the sorts. Oh, these two verses I also need to... Oh, actually, that's a good point. I need to look up a commentary for these ones because I did not, as of right now, do any research on these two specific verses. Because these are the two other verses that are just like so out there and nonchalantly mentioned. That it just feels like you're being tantalized with. There's more going on. Which, if you have read the Bible and you have seen the New Testament, there is a lot more going on. But specifically these ones are just... Such a specific thing happens that why aren't there more verses about it? Just why? There are writings that are trying to pass off like what was going on and what was happening back during this time where tombs broke open, the bodies of many holy people who had died were raised to life. They came out of the tombs after Jesus' resurrection and went into the holy city and appeared to many. But that's most of what we got. It's just very interesting to see how Matthew has these two verses talking about it, and then it's not really talked about in Matthew, though this is also towards the end of Matthew. Or actually, I don't know if those verses, if there's any verses like that in any of the three other Gospels. I don't know. Psalms 146, 3-4. Do not put your trust in princes and human beings who cannot save. When their spirit departs, they return to the ground. On that day, their plans come to nothing. Oh, that actually reminded me. I also need to search up Abraham's bosom. Let's just do that right now. I found this site to be fairly reliable. Got questions. Fairly. There were a few times I did not like what they were directly interpreting from Scripture. The term Abraham's bosom is found only once in the New Testament, in the story of the rich man and Lazarus. Oh, that's the other story I need to look up. What is it? Luke 16. Oh, that's a fairly long story. Oh wait, oops, this is the wrong one. Wait, no. Wait, it was Leo. No, it was Luke 16:19. The rich man and Lazarus. So for some context, Luke 16 starts with the parable of the dishonest manager. This one is the parable of the dishonest manager. I don't know if I've ever heard it called dishonest manager, but parable, but obviously that's what they're calling it for this translation. Let's just read it. Why not just summarize it? I'm literally staring right at it. I could just read it. He also said to the disciples, "There was a rich man who received an accusation that his manager was squandering his possessions. So he called the manager in and asked, 'What is this I hear about you? Give an account of your management, because you can no longer be my manager.' Then the manager said to himself, 'What should I do, since my master is taking the management away from me? I'm not strong enough to dig. I'm ashamed to beg. I know what I'll do, so that when I'm removed from management, people will welcome me into their homes.' So he summoned each of his master's debtors. 'How much do you owe my master?' he asked them. 100 measures of olive oil,' he said. 'Take your invoice,' he said. 'Sit down quickly and write 50. Next he asked another, 'How much do you owe?' 100 measures of wheat,' he said. 'Take your invoice,' he told him, 'and write 80. The master praised the unrighteous manager because he had acted astutely, for the sons of this age are more astute than the sons of light in dealing with their own people. And I tell you, make friends for yourself by means of the unrighteous money, so that when it fails, they can welcome you into eternity, into eternal dwelling. Whoever is faithful in very little is also faithful in much, and whoever is unrighteous in very little is also unrighteous in much. So if you've not been faithful with the unrighteous money, who will trust you with what is genuine? And if you have not been faithful with what belongs to someone else, who will give you what is your own? No household slave can be the slave of two masters, since either he will hate one and love the other, or he will be devoted to one and despise the other. You can't be slaves to both God and money. There comes the famous Bible verse. Can't be a slave to both God and money. It's described in other places in the Bible of you cannot have two masters. And this one especially is a parable that I don't particularly understand that well either. And that's partly how parables are meant to be. A vast majority of parables had to be explained to Jesus' disciples so that they could understand what Jesus was talking about. It is expressly stated in other parts of the and just other verses that for some the parables were not meant to be understood. That he gave the understanding of it to the disciples, but for the other people it was not necessarily for them to know it, at least at that point. So if you have not been faithful with the unrighteous money, who will trust you with what is genuine? I think that is generally the main idea of this, is even in unrighteousness, you still need to be trustworthy. So if you have not been faithful with the unrighteous money, who will trust you with what is genuine? If you have not been faithful with the unrighteous money, who will trust you with what is genuine? And if you have not been faithful with what belongs to someone else, who will give you what is your own? There's a lot of different thoughts I'm having about this one. No, this is like a barely mentioned parable. Probably because of how confusing it is. And I myself am getting confused on it. But this is a good segue into something that is extremely helpful. Oh, we didn't even get to the parable I originally came to here for. I just got distracted, chat. Did someone have reminded me? I came here because I was initially looking for the rich man Lazarus story, which is chapter 16, verse 19. There was a rich man who would dress in purple and fine linen, feasting lavishly every day. But a poor man named Lazarus, covered with sores, was left in his gate. He longed to be filled with what fell from the rich man's table, but instead the dogs would come and lick his sores. One day the poor man died and was carried away by the angels to Abraham's side. The rich man also died and was buried, and being in torment in Hades, he looked up and saw Abraham a long way off, with Lazarus at his side. "Father Abraham," he called out, "have mercy on me and send Lazarus to dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, because I am in agony in this flame." "Son," Abraham said, "remember that during your life you received your good things, just as Lazarus received bad things. But now he is comforted here, while you are in agony. Besides all this, a great chasm has been fixed between us and you, so that those who want to pass over from here to you cannot, neither can those from there cross over to us." "Father," he said, "then I beg you to send him to my father's house, because I have 5 brothers, to warn them so they won't also come to this place of torment." But Abraham said, "They have Moses and the prophets. They should listen to them." "No, Father Abraham," he said, "but if someone from the dead goes to them, they will repent." But he told them, "If they don't listen to Moses and the prophets, they will not be persuaded if someone rises from the dead." Which is a very interesting thing to be said, especially when you take into account Christianity, that Jesus rose from the dead. But it's very interesting how Jesus, in telling this story of Lazarus and the rich man, Abraham explains that if people do not listen to Moses and the prophets, they will not be persuaded if someone rises from the dead. That this very much in the context of the story, Jesus is saying this to the Pharisees who are there with him right now, as he's assuming what would be considered doing what would be considered preaching. And that he's more or less like calling them out as, you're not going to believe me because you don't believe what Moses and the prophets told you. And we have there are a lot of verses, obviously. The Bible is one of the best books of the Bible. The Bible is one of the best books. That's what I meant to say. And there are countless verses that allude to the sacrifice, to Jesus, to what he is to do here on earth. And it is crazy. And I mean absolutely crazy sometimes. When I'm reading the Bible and I see the verses pop up, I'm like, that's Jesus. That's Jesus. That verse is alluding to Jesus. It's alluding directly to him. It's prophesying directly about him. Just how much of that has kind of been cut off from people because they had hardened their hearts. I have recently been going through a sermon series. My pastor has been doing a sermon series where he's discussing the different shapes and sizes that Jesus takes in the Old Testament, in prophecy, in types, in Christophanies, that sort of stuff. And he discusses about the Maccabean rebellion and how that the Maccabean rebellion had more or less painted a picture of what the Jews would see as their ideal Messiah in Judas Maccabee, and how that, in a sense, led them to being blinded to who Jesus actually was when he came down to earth. Hold up one second, my cat wants in. Oh, you do? What's up, cat? You just want to come in and do as you please, as always? What is it? I'm not quite sure what you want, cat. Do you want to just hang out? You want food? Not really sure what you're wanting. Oh, you want to go back out again? You want to leave my room after you just came in it? Cats are weird. Oh, she's jumping. Okay, so cat, as much as I like you, you do happen to shed a lot, especially on my desk. So please don't do that. Now you already dropped a hair. My cat is a funny cat. But I think most people say that about the cat, that their cat's funny. Oh, my little girl, she's so quirky. Is this all the way up? Oh, no, it's not. That's right. They can get really high. Now I'm really tall. Alright. That's, I think, where it was before. I think. But yeah, so this passage mentions Abraham's bosom, or in this translation, it calls it Abraham's side. Okay, in the story we just read, Jesus was talking about the reality of heaven and hell, Abraham's bosom in this story is also translated Abraham's side, next to Abraham. All these translations are attempting to convey the sense that Lazarus went to a place of contemplation, contentment, peace. Wait a second. This is a different telling of Abraham's bosom than what I was told. Let's see. Let's keep reading. So, it gets it right that Bible teaches that both heaven and hell are real places. Each person will spend life in one or the other. But what they're saying is that the place that is described that Lazarus is at is actually heaven. I've had it explained to me, I should say, that is not heaven, that is a separate place. Let's do some more research. Where does the Bible talk about Abraham's bosom? Christians talking about the Bible's description of heaven. Yep, Luke 13 through 16. Yeah, it's chapter 16. Figure out the rich man's gate, covered with sores. Lazarus desired to eat what fell off the rich man's table. Jesus continues, so it was that the beggar died and was carried by the angels to Abraham's bosom. The rich man also died and was buried. The rich man in torment saw Abraham far off and Lazarus at his side. So yeah, that's the story we just read. This is a very good point, though, that they, to sum up, thought that wealth and status was proof of God's approval. When we see in the Bible, in the New Testament, in the Old Testament, that the world and its riches can be bestowed by God, but they are not always an example of God's grace, God's happiness with you. They're not always clear signs of you're doing what God wants. Especially especially when you read the New Testament and how the disciples were treated. They were not treated with royalty in mind. They were treated as lessers, as slaves. They were called by Jesus, and we're constantly reminded in the letters to be as a slave to Christ and to be a servant to others, to live out the walk and the talk, to actually live it out. to not just, oh, I messed up that saying. It's don't just talk the talk, walk the talk. It's very much that idea of build yourself off of being a servant or slave to others. So this article and that article are both saying that Abraham's bosom is heaven. Wait, Jimmy? I didn't know I owned Wikipedia. So I haven't checked Wikipedia that much this year. I'll be honest. So I'm not giving money. Wait, is this just... Okay, bosom of Abraham is referring to the place of comfort in the biblical Sheol, and therefore so described in the New Testament, where the righteous dead await judgment day. That first paragraph is closer to what was explained to me than everything that I read so far. Everything I've read so far is saying that Abraham's bosom is heaven. That it's a waiting place for the righteous for judgment day. So I guess I could quickly just tell you what I was told, and that's that Abraham's bosom is a how is it said? Abraham's bosom is a place that was set aside for the righteous, but was not heaven in the sense of how we think of heaven now, because of how Jesus is talking about and how it's explained in the New Testament after his death, how when he died, he spent those 3 days preparing the place for him, which is corroborated by the Bible in the Gospels talking about Jesus talking. I shouldn't just say the Bible talking. Well, the Bible is the living word of Jesus, so there's that. But how that Jesus was talking that he had to go and prepare a place for his disciples. And we then later see in I think it's Peter. I think it's one of the letters from Peter that he went up and prepared that while he was dead for those 3 days. So if you think about it, he was really busy. Really busy guy. Real busy guy. Like, really busy. I'm just saying busy now because it sounds... why am I so tired? I only got... Oh, wait, no, that's why. I had 6.5 hours of sleep last night, chat. That's why. That would be why I'm tired. I'm gonna quickly grab a soda. Man, I gotta do something to keep myself up. And nothing feels as good as a fresh bottle of Dr. Pepper. It doesn't have as much caffeine as Mountain Dew, but it is healthier, I think. I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain. I do have a bunch of cavities already. Oh man, a bunch of cavities. I'm terrible at brushing my teeth. No, that's not true. I'm good at brushing my teeth. I just don't like brushing my teeth. Oh, I've been playing music this whole time. There's been music just playing in the background that I have not listened to. This entire song that was playing, I did not listen to. Wow. let's pull an Uno reverse and go back and continue looking at verses. Oh wait, no, not this one. Big strong man. Yes.
I'm gonna get the arrow
I
right out.
am streaming. Just so you know.
Can we get the arrow right
Yeah,
out?
yeah, we can. I didn't know if you needed something or wanted to talk about something.
Hanging out. No confusion.
What the heck are you? Why are you pulling?
Your pocket.
Oh, my pocket's out. That's why.
I've heard the expression out of pocket, but I don't think that's what it means.
These pants always get out of pocket. You're such a comedian.
Me. This with yours?
The arrow.
That one.
Are we taking it on our trip? Gotcha. Wait, why? Oh, wait, is there not a bed?
There's a bed, but there's gonna be a king bed, a foil sofa,
Oh,
and this, unless they give us a different room. So we're gonna go prepare.
gotcha.
Because I'm pretty sure you and brother don't wanna share the foil sofa together.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt he would want to.
He said you sleep like a hurricane, so.
I don't anymore. Look at how big my bed is.
Tornado, hurricane.
I can't. I don't sleep like that as much. I mean, look at this cute little kitty.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, she's hanging out.
You know, look like you're streaming.
I am streaming.
What are you streaming? Yourself looking around?
Well, right now we're on a scene. You can see it over
Oh.
there.
Okay.
Oh, it's just my camera. But I've been doing some Bible research
I see. Cool.
and looking into some different stuff to help for a video I'm making.
I shall leave it to you and Tamriel.
Yep. Oh, my body is tight and sore. Oh, why is that so tight? Oh, cat. I wish I had your flexibility. Hey, don't be falling off on us to sleep on me, okay? You're gonna make me tired. Oh, okay. Done? Alright. Cat's done. And enough of that. Where did I put my Dr. There's my Dr. Pepper. So this is what I look like without any eyes. I mean glasses. Same thing, really. I am realizing it is a lot different to do like research than to have prepared with research for a stream. Doing a stream, Tamriel, no, Tamriel, Tamriel, you're ruining my wooden post. I mean, I don't care that much, but it's not your scratching post. I know, but you have plenty of scratching things. You don't need to go in that closet. That's where we keep the catnip. No. You're not going in. Cats. Am I right? Or am I right? Got him. Okay, what's good, little girl? You're not getting in that closet. That's all. Nope. no, no, don't do that. No, no, cat. Okay, Tamriel, listen to me. You can't do that. Okay. Yeah, I know. You could go in this bag. There's this great bag you could go in. We got her with the bag, chat. Alright, perfect. Cat's in the bag, cradle in the tree or something, as that famous song says. Wait, no, it says cat in the cradle, I believe. I think that's what the verse actually says. Let's see. Didn't explode this time, unlike the other 8 times I've done this. Alright, let's see. I've had this on screen for a while, haven't read it yet, though. Arian's bosom. It's a figure of speech used by Jesus in the parable of Lazarus. Does it to designate the state or place of security and significance with which Lazarus was honored upon his death? Oh yeah, let's start the music up again. The figure is drawing from the ancient Eastern banqueting custom of reclining upon one side on couches at the meal. Okay. I like how they word it. It is seen as the felicitous abode of the righteous poor, while Hades is the place of torment for the wicked rich. I like that rhyming. That is dope. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see that type of stuff. So they argue that it is not a temporary state awaiting judgment. But they're saying that that each is a permanent location. Again, that is still different than what I've had explained to me, and how I've had it I've had it interpreted to me before. That we know, as I've said previously in stream, we know about how Jesus talks about preparing a place for us, and that Sheol is talked about a lot in the Old Testament. Actually, you know what I should do? I should look up. Yeah, this other article right here is also saying that it is just that it's being in heaven. That it's not that idea of a temporary waiting space, which is something, again. Now, this is very interesting because I did not think there would be such a discrepancy because or such a discrepancy from what I understand and from what I've researched prior and understood from reading the Bible. So, let's look up Sheol and then also commentary. Oh, Matthew Henry. Yeah. Dang, this is a thick boy. Rich man Lazarus. Alright. Let's see what he says. It's a parable of the prodigal son set before us the grace of the gospel, which is encouraged to us all. So this sets before us the wrath to come, and is designed for our awakening. And very fast asleep those are in sin that will not be awakened by it. The Pharisees made a jest of Christ's sermon against worldliness. Now this parable was intended to make those mockers serious. The tendency of the gospel of Christ is both to reconcile us to poverty and affliction, to arm us against temptations to worldliness and sensuality. Now this parable, by drawing the curtain, letting us see what will be the end of both in the other world, goes very far in prosecuting those two great intentions. This parable is not like Christ's other parables, in which spiritual things are represented by similitudes, borrowing from worldly things, as those from the sower and the seed, except that of the sheep and goats, the prodigal son, and indeed all the rest but this. But here, the spiritual things themselves are represented in a narrative or description of the different state of good and bad in this world and the other. Yet we need not call it a history of a particular occurrence, but it is matter of fact that is true every day, that poor godly people whom men neglect and trample upon die away out of their miseries and go to heavenly bliss and joy, which is made the more pleasant to them by their preceding sorrows, and that rich epicures, I think it's epicures, who live in luxury and are unmerciful to the poor, die and go into the state of insupportable torment, which is the more grievous and terrible to them because of the sensual lives they lived, that there is no gaining any relief from their torments. Is this a parable? What similitude is there in this? The discourse indeed between Abraham and the rich man is only an illustration of the description to make them more affecting, like that between God and the Satan in the story of Job. Oh, that's also interesting. It's only an illustration of the description to make it the more affecting, like that between God and Satan in Job. Because I'm going to be referencing the part in Job where it talks about Satan going to and from the heavenly host, talking with God about here. Yeah, first chapter of Job. One day the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan also came with them. The Lord asked Satan, "Where have you come from?" "From roaming through the earth, Jesus." Not Jesus. Oh, that would be really bad. Satan answered him, "and walking around on it." Then the Lord said to Satan, "Have you considered my servant Job. No one else on earth is like him, a man of perfect integrity who fears God and turns away from evil. Satan answered the Lord, Does Job fear God for nothing? Haven't you placed a hedge around him, his household, and everything he owns? You have blessed the work of his hands, and his possessions have increased in the land. But stretch out your hand and strike everything he owns, and he will surely curse you to your face. Very well, the Lord told Satan, everything he owns is in your power. However, you must not lay a hand on Job himself. So Satan left the Lord's presence. So specifically, Job chapter 1 verse 12 is the one, or 11 and 12 are the ones that are oh, here comes yet another yawn. Yes. That the Lord gave permission to Satan to take everything from him, from Job. And that actually goes back into the story of Samuel and Saul in 1 Samuel 28. Which verses am I writing down? 9 through 12. It is also interesting that that Satan in the story is saying how he, being Job, is only righteous and good because of the blessings that God has given him, that God, as he puts it, that God placed a hedge around Job and that he has been blessed from it, from God. That is why he is a man of such integrity and of righteousness. Which is a very interesting and somewhat true statement, that there are people that have faith and belief in God simply because things are going good for them, but that a true servant of Christ's belief and faith is tested when they have nothing, when they are in shackles, when they are in chains, when they're being persecuted, when they are to die. That is when the faith of the believer truly shines. Anyone can believe in God in good times. It takes someone that actually has faith to believe in the hardest of times. Another thing to quickly make of note is that brain freeze. Hold up. Forgot. Oh wait, where was my point going? Oh, I remember. But this is tying it back to the parable or the story of Lazarus and the rich man, and the audience that Jesus was telling the story to the Pharisees. That the Pharisees, again, viewed wealth and honor as being merits and being signs from God. That in the New Testament and in the teachings of the apostles, it's not so much the case. And that furthermore, when we look at some of the things that Jesus himself said about rich men. Now, it is easier for a camel to go through an eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. that when you have things good all around you, you have no reason to believe in something greater than yourself than to believe in God. You certainly can. I'm not saying you can't, but it is extremely difficult for a man that has everything that the world could offer. It takes a man to lose that to where he will be able to find Christ. Or if Christ has given him that, it is all the more that he remains steadfast in his devotion to God so that he may not lose that faith. Everyone goes through times of their life where they're not as trusting or as faithful or as devout in their study and worship of God. I myself am in personally a very good place right now with how my life has kind of been set up with my work, my time off, my stream. Everything I do in my life is focused and centered around God, and that is something that I'm very happy about. I'm very grateful that my job has been able to make it so that I can do that. I would all the more like to do that by spreading the gospel to you guys on Twitch and on YouTube. That's what I am doing with my time that I am not doing my job. Yeah, I have 2 jobs. Technically 3 if you can consider Twitch and YouTube a 3rd job. That doesn't pay you. Well, Twitch does, but not a living salary. Well, not a living salary yet. Fingers crossed. Okay. That is. Going back to the topic of ghosts. That is Job 7, 9 through 10. I've seen this verse a lot recently because, so the one who will go down to Sheol will never rise again. He will never return to his house. That's why I wanted to look up Sheol and see, because this is something that, like, holy goodness gracious. Old Testament, the Hebrew word Sheol, refers to the grave or the abode of the dead. Through much of the Old Testament period, it was believed that all went to one place, whether human or animal, whether righteous or wicked. No one would avoid Sheol, which was thought to be down in the lowest parts of the earth. Unlike this world, Sheol is devoid of love, hate, envy, work, thought, knowledge, and wisdom. Descriptions are bleak. There is no light, no remembrance, no praise of God. In fact, no sound at all. Its inhabitants are weak, trembling shades, who can never hope to escape from its gate. Sheol is like a ravenous beast that swallows the living without being sated. Some thought the dead were cut off from God, while others believe that God's presence reached even to Sheol. Toward the end of the Old Testament, God revealed that there will be a resurrection of the dead. Sheol will devour no longer. Instead, God will swallow up death. The faithful will be rewarded with everlasting life, while the rest will experience eternal contempt. This theology develops further in the intertestamental period. Oh, so the theology of Sheol and all that developed even further between the end of the Old Testament and the beginning of the New Testament. That makes sense. Old Testament the New Testament, by the time of Jesus, it was common for Jews to believe that the righteous dead go to a place of comfort while the wicked go to Hades, which Hades normally translates to Sheol and LXX. Is that Latin? LXX? Place of torment. Similarly, in Christianity, believers who die go immediately to be with the Lord. Hades is a hostile place whose gates cannot prevail against the church. In fact, Jesus himself holds the keys of death and Hades. Yep, Revelations. Death and Hades will ultimately relinquish their dead and be cast into the lake of fire. The fact that theology develops within the Old Testament and between the Old Testament and the New Testament does not mean that the Bible is contradictory or contain errors. It only indicates progressive revelation, that God revealed more of himself and his plan of salvation as times went on. That is a good point to make, that some people will look at the Old Testament and how it seems to, as it was mentioned earlier, that it seems to have contradictions. That is not necessarily the case, because if this is the Word of God, there are no contradictions. If you don't believe it's the Word of God, you can still think that, but that's wrong, because it's the living Word of God. And as this one is explaining, that it's revealing progressive revelations. It's abundantly clear in the New Testament. Jesus says that these things will not happen until these certain times will come to pass, that certain things will not be revealed to us until things are to be found out, until the time is right for it. So it makes sense that God would be progressively revealing more and more to his prophets, to his people throughout the Old Testament. And then in the New Testament, we see the same sort of thing, that there are revelations that are made to the beliefs in Christianity and so on and so forth as the church is developing. A vast part of the letters are because of those developing beliefs and practices that were contrary to what is actually of God, of Christ. Take the whole, you have to be Judaized to become a Christian. That is not a actual thing for Christians, that they have to become Jewish to then become a Christian. Christ opened the doors to all people. And he makes that abundantly clear throughout the New Testament, through his disciples, through his apostles, through the scripture, the living word. So I'm going to have to, do some research another day on... Actually, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this page. I know. I'm lazy like that. But there are a lot of verses that talk about Sheol. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. 56 that are in this one paragraph alone. That, if anything, shows how interconnected the Bible is. You go from Psalms to Deuteronomy, to 1 Samuel, to Ezekiel, to Ecclesiastes, to Isaiah. All of these different books written, Proverbs, Job, all of these different books, all of these different biblical stories that are written over many people's lifetimes. Hundreds of years, especially between Deuteronomy and like Ezekiel. Hundreds of years, and Psalms probably as well. Job is a little bit more up in there. I don't know when that one was written, but still, there's so much interconnectivity. I'm gonna write that down. Do a video on Sheol. That would be an interesting one, maybe. Every day I add more and more videos to make. Finally, though, let's get into the last part of the biblical stuff that I wanted to talk about today. And that is the passage in Scripture that is talking about 1 Samuel. I am not going to dismiss, sorry. Not that part. But the part where Saul seeks to talk with a witch. Let's see, so this is the commentary by, which commentary is this? Matthew Henry. Matthew Henry commentary. Blue Letter Bible is a fantastic resource for anyone that is looking to do research into Bible stuff, because it has commentaries from some of the most well-known theologians of our days. And it also has, well, the Bible in its original text. You can see direct word for word the translation. You can click on any verse and it will take you to the Greek or Hebrew word of origin, which is just crazy. Excuse me. So the biggest part of my problem with my discussion in Monsters, Mystics, and Mayhem was the biblical aspect of it, which I have done some to review and re-ascertain verses that are relevant and important for me to do a new intro for the video and to just redo that section of the video. And the biggest one that is always tripping me up is, well, I guess was the section in 1 Samuel chapter 28 where Saul is no longer able to communicate with God, either through God's prophets or with him himself, because Saul was gifted the Spirit when he was first chosen. He had been gifted the Spirit, and one of the few examples of someone having the Spirit of God on them. And that was at the beginning of his reign, though. At this point, he has forsaken that and is living in sin and the depravity of the self. He was given over to his temptations and his sin. The first part of the chapter is discussing how Saul, as it's saying right there in the red, Saul had put out the mediums and the spiritists out of the land. Then the Philistines gathered together, came and encamped at Shinam. So Saul gathered all Israel together, and they encamped at Gilboa. Saul saw the army of the Philistines. He was afraid, and his heart trembled greatly. Now, this is talking about what I mentioned earlier. The Spirit of God came upon Saul when he heard those tidings, and his anger was kindled greatly. He took a yoke of oxen and hewed them in pieces, and sent them throughout all the coasts of Israel by the hands of messengers, saying, "Whoever cometh not forth after Saul and after Samuel, so shall it be done unto his oxen." And the fear of the Lord fell on the people, and they came out with one consent. It is then further explained that Saul inquired of the Lord, and the Lord did not answer him. But as the story goes, God does not answer him through dreams, through the Urim, which I don't remember what that is at the time, or through the prophets. Yeah. When you are in rejection of God, when you have rejected God, He will not necessarily listen to you. If you seek and you repent of your ways, He will. But if you are rejecting God and choosing to reject Him, trying to seek Him is something that is nigh impossible. Again, the Bible talks about how one's heart is hardened to the Lord. Even, well, in this example, where he seeked, but because of how he has hardened his heart to him, how he has rejected God, God will not. And then the part that is up for most contention down here. Then the woman said, "Oh, excuse me, give me 1 second. Then the woman said, "Whom shall I bring up for you?" And he said, "Bring up Samuel for me." When the woman saw Samuel, she cried out with a loud voice. And the woman spoke to Saul, saying, "Why have you deceived me? For you are Saul." The king said to her, "Do not be afraid. What did you see?" The woman said to Saul, "I saw a spirit ascending out of the earth." So he said to her, "What is his form?" And she said, "An old man is coming up, and he is covered with a mantle." And Saul perceived that it was Samuel. And he stooped with his face to the ground and bowed down. "Bring up Samuel for me." Why did Saul want to see Samuel? Considering the time Samuel strongly rebuked Saul, we might think that Samuel was the last person Saul would want to see. Probably Saul wanted to remember his good old days with Samuel, when the prophet was his guide and mentor, harkening back to earlier in 1 Samuel. In the midst of his sin, depression, and demonic influence, Saul forgot that Samuel was in fact his adversary when he slipped into sin. Yes. And When the woman saw Samuel, she cried out with a loud voice. The medium was probably so shocked because she was a fraud. This is something that I do agree. I think it's very interesting that the Witch of Endor was so surprised. Oh, wow! There's an actual spirit here. Wait, what? I didn't think there would be an actual spirit. Now, this is something that is a little bit debated, as we'll see when I look at the other commentary. But in this David Guzik commentary, he is talking about how, in addition, we can say that this medium was familiar with the presence of demonic spirits, but the spirit of the Holy Spirit was probably unfamiliar to her. The holy presence of the Holy Spirit may have seemed terrifying to her. The indications are that this was an extraordinary event for her and a frightening one because she was not in control. The medium is also surprised because now she knew that she practiced her craft before the same king who drove out all of the mediums and spiritists from Israel. She had reason to be afraid both of the real spiritual presence she saw and the king right beside her. We are not told how the medium knew of Samuel. It might have been something Samuel said when he first appeared. It might have been a word of supernatural knowledge communicated to her either from God or from the world of the demonic. The woman said to Saul, I saw a spirit ascending out of the earth. The Hebrew word translated by spirit in the New King James Version is actually the Hebrew word Elohim, literally gods, but often applied to the one God in plural form. This indicates both the truth of the Trinity and God's greatness, which is indicated in Hebrew by the plural form. When the medium says she saw an Elohim, she did not mean that she saw the one true God, and she did not mean that Samuel was defiled or deified. Instead, speaking from her own pagan context, she called this appearing of Samuel an Elohim because this is what it seemed to her in her pagan vocabulary. It was only she who called Samuel an Elohim. She uses the plural number gods, either after the manner of the Hebrew language, which commonly useth the word of one person, or after the language and custom of the heathens. Saul perceived that it was Samuel. However, Samuel appeared. He was visible to both the medium and Saul. This wasn't a crystal ball appearance that only the medium could pretend to see, nor was it a voice in the dark as in a seance. This was a real appearance of Samuel. This strange incident is controversial, and several different approaches have been used to understand this passage. Here are 4 of the most commonly suggested possibilities. And then this is what we're going to... This is the thing that I think is the biggest part about this section that it tripped me up, is that there is not a true consensus over it. That there is no true consensus of what is actually happening here. The 2 main fields, well, I'll just read and I'll summarize at the end. Some believe that this was a hallucination of the medium, but this doesn't make sense because it doesn't explain why the medium was so frightened. It doesn't explain why Saul also saw Samuel and why Samuel spoke to Saul, not to the medium. Some believe that this was a deception by the medium, but this also isn't an adequate explanation for the same reasons given to the previous suggestion. Some believe that this was a demonic impersonation of Samuel. It is possible that the medium with her occultic powers summoned a demonic spirit that deceived both her and Saul, but this suggestion is also inadequate because it does not speak to the issue of motive. After all, what advantage does Satan gain by Samuel's words to Saul? This is, I think, addressed in the other commentary. Some believe that he was genuinely but strange. Was a genuine but strange appearance of Samuel. This is the best explanation because it is supported by the reaction of the medium, who got more than she bargained for. It is also supported by the truth what Samuel said, and the text says that Samuel said it. Some may say that it is impossible for Samuel to reappear in some way, coming from the world beyond back to this world, but Moses and Elijah also came from the world beyond back to this world when they appeared with Jesus at the Transfiguration. V. Clark. I don't know who. I'm not quite sure who Clark is in this instance, but Clark makes an additional valuable point. I believe that the woman of Endor had no power over Samuel, and that no incantation can avail over any departed saint of God, nor indeed over any human disembodied spirit. Samuel really came, but not because the medium called for him. Samuel appeared because God had a special purpose for it. And this is where the biggest part of it comes in, is that there are two camps. Well, as we just saw, 4 camps, but the 2 big ones that I think have the most possibility is, as we just explained, or as I explained previously, God gave permission to Job to interfere with the life of Job. Or he gave Satan the ability to interfere with the life of Job, to throw him into despair. So who's to say that God didn't give a demonic spirit the ability to impersonate Samuel, to give him the final bit of despair, especially when we know going into Saul, into this story, that he has forsaken God, that he has rejected him and is hardened his heart to what God has to say. And especially when I know that there are elements of, from my own from other research into spiritualists into psychics, that demons do like to have this type of prophetic essence to prophesy something horrible to someone. And it is not necessarily to say that God would not allow, especially if, or wouldn't allow it, because he has allowed it in other parts. There are parts where God sends a spirit, sends a hardened heart to certain people. The Pharaoh is an example. I believe there is, I don't remember the verse, but there's the one passage where Saul gets an evil spirit sent from the Lord to harden his heart. There's another instance of God allowing him to be filled with an evil spirit to harden his heart. So that's the one thought. The other thought is simply that God allowed it. He allowed Samuel to reappear, and especially depending on, I haven't done the full research into Sheol as I was explaining earlier, but depending on how you view Sheol and the idea that before Jesus came and died, that the dead were in a waiting place, waiting for Jesus to die and prepare heaven for them, for the righteous. That it is possible for him to have come up, for God to have permitted it. I don't know why, much the same way, but obviously it's a story that happened. Those are the 2 biggest explanations, and I'm hoping that, well, I'm trusting that God just, he knows what he's doing. So, regardless, I'm going to trust him in whatever I'm going to trust his word, and regardless of how confusing of a story it is, I'm just going to let God be the final factor in it all. Alright, my throat is sore from talking for the last, how long has it been? Hour and a half. Gonna play some Dead Cells. Hmm? Is this gonna load? It's not letting me change my category.
What's wrong right now? Everybody trying to rap the same style.
Like, oh, I can't listen to moments to
Look at them, all them niggas sound the same.
bro. But like, if you break down,
Please load. Okay, now it is. Okay, no, it's not. Oh, you're joining just in time. We're gonna be playing some Dead Cells. I also can't believe it. You guys have school? That's such a that's terrible. Such a cringe. You know, I have a job, but that also just pays the bills. Stay in school, kids. Okay, well, it's not letting me change to the Dead Cells category. So I'm going to have to do it on my phone. Also, I need to go pee. So, Tasty, I'll be right back. 1 second. Gotta pee. I know. Real scummy of me to leave as soon as you pop in. But I don't want to be peeing my pants. Dead Bells. Yes, that's the game we're playing. Dead Bells. so warm in here. Alright. Alright, I'm back. My urine has been fully drained. It's no longer my in, it's out in. No, that's fair. Yeah, that's a very bad joke. What, did you get tired of the... Okay, just lick your butthole like that. Yes, you did get tired of the bag. Oh yeah, I will be playing. Sorry. Alright, so as I generally start, well, as I've been doing the last few... Oh, wait, I'm in the middle of a run. Never mind. Okay, I can't choose to do anything. You just gotta do this run. What are my weapons? Okay. Alright, got this. Oh, that was most of my health. Should have healed. Alright, but now that that's done, I'm going to do the daily challenge. And then probably do some boss rushes, because those are generally fun. You beat Concierge first time yesterday? Nice. Concierge is one of the bosses that I almost repeatedly always underestimate. I do not like these weapons. But the Concierge I almost always underestimate, and I always generally die to them. Oh, I haven't seen an archer in ages. Oh, crap. Okay. Got to Clock Tower. Clock Tower is always a fun challenge. Actually, most of these maps are fun challenges at all times. Some are more so than others, though. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I don't like the flint at all. I don't like this weapon. I generally don't go for survival weapons because of how they're slower. I like the fast-pacedness of this game. Just blitz through everything. I wonder how the... Well, we got a level up. Crap. Oh, is this a chest? Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, symmetrical lance. Nah. I haven't found any other weapons. There it is. Bow and endless cleaver or meat skewer. How much time do I have? 2 minutes. Oh, what is this? Seismic strike? Let's try this. Oh, I like it. Oh, boss. Boss is down here. Now, generally, I can beat the boss in about 30 seconds. Let's go for biters. Oh, a chest. Let's go. Bamboo. Oh, is this better? It technically does less damage. Let's leave it. Okay, crap. I need to get to the boss. Please be a They have a cursed chest here? Oh. That's useful to know. Okay, but now I have. Oh, I did not think about this. I can't get damaged now. I cannot get damaged in this boss fight. I don't know if you've ever encountered a cursed chest, but basically, if you get hit. Alright, well, I guess that was easy enough. Biter's just... Wait. He dropped a blueprint? Let's go! I'm ranked 693. Oh, that's not great. Let's go the other way. See what else I can find. It's pretty neat. Dang it. Crap. How do I see... Oh, crap. Daily challenge rankings. Let's go. I need to see some of their runs to see just how fast they run. No, that was a little obtrusive, but you get what I'm talking. Alright, now let's do some boss rushes. Tactics. Oh, it's colorless? I'm taking that. Let's go! Oh yeah, mutations. Let's just do no mercy for now. And let's go kill a boss. Okay. This is going to work out fine because ice crystals will go perfect with the nest. Only problem is I take double damage. Oh, that was half my health bar. Oh, no. Stupid double damage! Takes you out right away. Crap. 2 hits. 2 hits, chat. let's take cluster bomb. I wonder if that works with the cross. I'm curious now if that will work with the cross. We're gonna find out. Tamriel, no, you're not going in there. Okay, I gotta fight a boss. Tamriel. No, you're not going in there. Alright, Cat wants to go out again. Conquer. You know, I think it's because of how I'm intimidated by all the bosses. I'm going to give them funny little nicknames. And the concierge is now going to be referred to as Conrad. Conrad isn't real. Conrad won't hurt you. Conrad doesn't exist. You made him up. Oh, King Scepter is pretty good though. Especially at colorless. King Scepter is basically a upgraded version of the nail from Hollow Knight. I saw Carnage, real. Really? Where did you see him? Alright, let's do this. Oh, my favorite phase. I am terrible at this. He was at the Pepto-Bismol store in Mexico. There's a Pepto-Bismol store. Say what? Man, everything burns when they die in this. Let's go. I like it. I don't know if... I think barb tips also work with this one. Oh, I need to check. Oh, my favorite. No! I suck at fighting the nest. I really do. Or no, what? Mama Tick. The boss, that boss is called Mama Tick. I suck at it. Yeah, I'll just take a better wave of denial. Thank you, game. Oh, Black Bridge, let's go. Okay. Dang it, I have no health. That's wonderful. Let's go. Crap, I messed up. I should not have done that. Get what I'm looking for. Can I find what I'm looking for? Can I find what I'm looking for? How much does this do? It's pretty expensive though. All right. This is Clock Room. Tasty, listen up. This is the boss that you have to face after getting through the clock tower. As you can see, I am very out of shape with all of these bosses. Black Bridge, let's go. Crap! Crap! You can do this, Jimmy. Oh, this is a pretty good build. Mama Tech. Ow. No! Didn't jump correctly. Mother Rick. Okay, so Conrad, we got Rick. We'll have to figure out names for the other ones in a second. Times 4 damage. Oh. That's gonna just kill me. I just know that's gonna kill me. I just know that's killing me instantly. I do not like this boss. And this one is more of, it's just annoying because I've done it for so long. Ow. Oh, crap. Conjunction. Conjunction function. That's my... How did that rap go? Conjunction function. It was the best song out of all of them. I can't remember it now, though. That is terrible. Conjunction function. That's my bunction. Definitely don't think it was that. That's not right in the slightest. Oh, plus 100. Wait. Doesn't that just mean I'm going to just die? I think that's just what that means. I'm just gonna die. This is not good. Oh! No, no, no. I'm terrible at these bosses. Holy crap, dude. Mother tick. That second attack comes so fast. My brain can't take the synapses fast enough. Dang. Maybe that's because of the amount, the caffeine, the soda. Ooh, this is. I'm gonna go with this one. This sword's fairly useful. And also, I think it's more useful than that swarm. Now, take a lot of what I'm doing into with a grain of salt, because I have not been playing this game as much recently, Tasty. So what I believe to be the best combinations may not be true. I know that the game has come up with plenty of updates since when I was playing it a lot on stream back in 2022. So it's possible that there's been a bunch of updates and just things that I haven't unlocked because I haven't been playing the game. Like, I know there are items and different things that I haven't unlocked. And be that mutations or otherwise. Oh, crap. Conrad is back, you're right. Magic bow. Nah, don't. Oh, wait, I have acrobatic pack, so I will take it. I'm not gonna keep attack up there. That's a stupid one. I'm taking that definitely. Anything good in here? Bamboo. Oh, I could take bamboo. Oh wait, it does less damage? Oh, it does more damage than the Star Fury. Oh. I should have gone for it. Oh well. Alright, yeah, that works. It's a giant. Oh, great. I face this guy only in boss rush. I've never gotten to the point to where you face him in game. Wait, oh, that's right. I haven't even done. That's not how you do damage to him. Oh no, I missed damage opportunity. No! Skelliban. Skelliban is difficult for me because that's the farthest I've ever made it, actually. So that was actually a dope showing for myself. Oh, that's gonna be fun. What an interesting choice. Let's see. Slow this down. No. What are you doing, brain? Barb tips, acrobatic pack, and instinctive master of arms. Why are you not... Thumb, press the A button. I swear sometimes my body doesn't like what... Okay, we got this. I'm probably the most comfortable with concierge. Oh, what I'm not comfortable with is how much damage he just did to me. Ah, crap. Oh. My baby. Oh, holy water? Toss a holy water by on the ground, cream, fire, doing damage quickly. Oh. Alright, that's Nest again? Mm-hmm. I'm learning what color these doors lead to. I'm not happy about it, because this one sucks. Oh, but that's right. No! No, I forgot! I forgot! Second attack, second attack, second attack! I'm really developing a drinking problem here. Maurice, get me another one. Ugh. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what your character's name is. Oh, now they're just tempting me. Now they're just tempting me. Okay, I gotta pee again. Curse sword. Why would they give me the curse sword? No, I'm not kidding. I'm not using Belmonts. Rip. Let's go with. Yeah, let's go with that. Because if I can use it correctly, the ones that are mobilized I can root. The ones that aren't can just suffer and die, like the scum they are. But the other nice thing about the electric whip is electrocutes water, and what's the nest in? Water! I gotta pee though. Again. Oh my goodness. My bladder goes through water like nothing else. Alright. Crap, that was a long piss, wasn't it? That's fine. No harm, no foul, right? You know. Peeing is a noble art of engagement in many culture. You guys do know that, right? It's a noble art. Crap, I keep dodging. Oh, crap. Crap, didn't. Shoot, I didn't. Dang nab. Polywog. No! I. Oh man, dude. I'm gonna beat you, you tick. I'm gonna beat you, you little scum. I'm gonna wipe you off of my feet. I'm gonna smash you with my feet. My goodness, this thing is tight. Alright. I'm going to murder you. Tick. Okay, guess I'm not getting that. Oh, that thing does double damage. Okay. So, you know, this is just gonna go splendid, wonderful, fabulous, tabulous. Oh, well, Black Bridge isn't the worst. Okay. There. Oh, thank you. Got him. Better blowgun? Wait, no it isn't. Wait, it's actually... this is an identical blowgun. It's... also worse. Wow. And I hate Wave of Denial. I'll take the Barnacle shooter over that. Man, these guys, they're just... There, that's better. I like my microphone like this. I think. Man, I don't know why I have such a hard time figuring out how I want my mic to be set up. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, let's take that. I need something for my backpack. Ooh. Gonna take that. Well, I don't even have enough money for everything else, and none of the other things that I would generally put in the acrobatic pack showed up. Well, let's upgrade that. Oh yeah. Alright, woo! I'm feeling really good. Okay, what boss is this? Guardian's Haven. That's the giant again. Crap. Note to self, maybe don't try a double damage weapon when you haven't beaten that boss yet. You don't even know it's bosses. It's moves. You know, sometimes I'm just stupid. I did get new screen protectors though, so let's go. I'll have to apply these later. Let's go, Pog. Pog in chat? No? Okay, fair enough. Well, I think it's cool. After all, this is my stream. And I can say how many cells. This is currently 2 cells. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't see. So I'm on BC2 right now. Doing boss runs. Because the biggest problem is, with most runs, you got... I've gotten fairly good at the levels, obviously, but the bosses are a separate difficulty. PC gaming is very fun. How up to date on Dead Cells are you? I say up to date. So then, can you tell me, I'm going to go through my mutations list. Are there mutations I'm missing here? Because I know I haven't been playing as much of Dead Cells recently, so there's been a few updates that I've missed. I have all the updates, I think. Wait, no. There might be one update I haven't gotten in Steam. But are you aware of the mutations? Because I think there's a bunch of mutations I don't have. Because for brutality, I got Combo, Frenzy, Killer Instinct, Melee, Porky Pack, Predator, Scheme, Vengeance. I think you own them all. And then Acrobatic Pack, Barbed Tits, Barbed Tits. Bruh. Barbed Tips, Crow's Foot, Hunter's Instinct, Networking, Parting Gift, Support, Tactical Retreat, and Tranquility are the ones. Can we open up mine to compare? Yeah, that'd be great, dude. Because I think I am running generally I'm generally running a tactical build. But I'm curious if there have been any improvements or buffs or debuffs for some of the mutations. I know that they update those things, but I haven't been up to date. I'm not quite sure if there are better combinations now. I was advised to run Acrobatic Pack, Barbed Tips. I keep saying Barbed Tips, and then either No Mercy or... You're trying to win again with 5 cells? You mean you've beaten 5 cells? Dude, you are a... You're a true G. You're a true G in the Dead Cells then. You are trying to beat 5 cells again. That is immaculately... I've been stuck on BC2 for... months, maybe a year now. I used to stream this almost every day. You're screwed. Have you been out of practice as well? Have you not been? First mob I find is an elite. Well, that's a fine. Don't worry about it. You'll make it out of there alive. You'll be fine. Won't be a big concern or problem. Oh. Yeah, no problem. No, that's fine. But since you're in the game and, well, since you're more up to date with the game, the other people I have in my chat aren't as far progressed in the game as I am, so they don't have they don't have all the mutations I have. They haven't even beaten, well, the one guy hasn't even gotten his first boss cell yet. But I mean, everyone is at that point at some point. Just playing the game, realizing, oh no, there are multiple levels of difficulties to this game. That's wonderful. I'm so excited. I know for myself, I'm really excited for BC 3 and 4 and then 5 because you just know, you know. The first cell's the hardest, you think, till you find out more cells. Yeah, you think, this is you go into Dead Cells thinking it's a hard game. Oh, this is just a hard game. And then you find out, oh no, it gets harder. It's amazing how they did that. You're missing Tainted Flash on Brutality. Yeah, I don't have that. Oh. Is it? Do you know what map it's from? Do you own Open Rooms? Is that another Brutality? No, I don't. I'm not seeing Open Wounds in here. Alright, yeah, that works. I'm missing a good one? Of course I am. Of course I'm missing a good one. Right now, I'm doing boss runs. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you mean by runs? Or just runs in general? Because I'm currently doing I'm practicing boss runs. So that is also making me change up my... in general. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Is there a media for me to post in? You could, if you're in the Discord, you could post in Chit Chat. If you're in the Discord and you're seeing underneath Unchanging Loyalists, like we're not very strict on what is posted and what, but that's mainly also because we're not necessarily a very big server. But the ha funny chat is generally the one. Video stream ideas is dead. I actually need to rename this one. Perfect. Oh! Adrenaline. Melee attacks restore a small amount of HP depending on attack damage for 5 seconds after dodging attack at the last moment. Melee kills reduce skill cooldown. I knew that. Initiative, your first melee attack on an enemy inflicts 100 damage. Oh, that's very interesting. Open wounds melee attack, inflict bleeding, and then Tame Flask. Using a health flask adds 20% damage to your attacks for 20 seconds. If you have at least one empty flask charge, it will refill a charge after killing 12 elite enemies. Also cause one more elite to spawn in each biome. Is this something you can only get on BC5 though? It sounds very specific to BC5. Melee attack slow down enemies for 4 seconds. Tainted Flask is for... You don't know. Alright, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly fair. Acrobatic Pack, Hunter's Instinct, Networking, Crow's Feet. Yep, those are all the same. Networking, Parting Gift. Point Blank is not... Oh, I don't have that one. Close range attack... Ranged attacks inflict 30%. I need this one. I need Point Blank. I need to get that one. Ranger's Gear. The next range attack after using a skill inflicts 180 damage. Don't have that. And then Ripper. Melee attack causes 6 projectiles stuck in the enemy to fall out, each one dealing 100. Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm missing some bangers. Tactical Retreat. I do not have Berserk. Killing an enemy with a melee attack reduces the damage you take by 5%. Can stack up to 90%. Also makes you... I don't have Blind Faith either. Extended Healing, your flask restores 100% HP and the effect is spread over 12 seconds. While healing you, deal 25% more damage. Wow. Yeah, I am missing quite a few. I also don't have Spite or what doesn't kill me. Parries. Man, they have a lot of ones in parries for survival that I didn't realize. Acceptance. Amount of kill required to remove a curse is reduced by 50. But consuming food curses you. I just try to live and not die. Well, that's perfectly fair. Emergency triage. Get rich quick. Oh, I don't have any of the ones from the gold. I don't have any of the ones from the bank DLC. I was never able to get through the bank. Health flask only restores 35% HP, but their use speed is increased by 275%. And they completely protect you from damage for 2 seconds. Accumulate Bone Skull for each enemy killed while you have an active speed boost and cash it in when it ends. Lose gold instead of health when hit. The gold loss is proportional to the health loss prevented. Masochist. I also don't have that one. I don't have Midas's Blood either, or Wish. Oh, that's an interesting one use. Gain 1.6 gold per health point you lose. You like to use Wish and No Mercy. I love No Mercy because, especially on runs, it's really useful because it will just kill them. Oh, so I use No Mercy. I use No Mercy when I'm doing normal runs. I'm doing boss runs right now, and in boss runs, I feel like it's not as useful because I could be using another thing. Like the boss, I mean, the No Mercy still works, but if I'm focusing on just mainly bosses, I feel like there's other things I could do. I don't know if I would really want a legendary weapon enough to get Wish. I guess it's a it's whatever weapon you next come in contact with is legendary. So you could theoretically get a really good weapon that's now legendary. So that could be useful. But I think I'm gonna go with yeah, I'm missing a lot of them. Dang, bro. Let's try recovery. Wish works the next item you pick up and put in one of your slots turns legendary. So any item you pick up. So I guess yeah, I can see how that's useful. Uh-oh. What happened to my health bar? You went into his hitbox. Yeah. Yes, I did. I'm too stupid to utilize that correctly. Flying triangle zap attack doesn't feel. I feel like most of the attacks in these don't feel good, bro. Especially when you know better. And you just refuse to learn. That's how I feel, at least. Oh, that was horrible timing. Okay, that was... Dang it! Momentic is also one where I'm really bad at. because I'm probably gonna end up picking it anyway. And in this mode, you don't have to pick and shoot. You don't have to wait for the next round to go. I just pick it. Let's try velocity or excel. Whatever the one is. You should have put the foot in the backpack, then swapped it out later. Got him. Don't want corrupted power. Sorry, watching you do that twice bugged me. Well, I mean, I've been doing it every run, so you might be like, oh, he's going crazy. Which, to be fair, I might be. Let's see. I think Kudo's bow is a better one to have in the backpack. Or is it not? Because now I can swap out. Nope. Yeah, the DPS is terrible on that one. Is that better? No, I don't think that's better. Not really. Yeah, it's going to probably be giant, I'm assuming. Should I go No Mercy or Instinctive Master of Arms or Recovery? I don't think No Mercy has real benefit here in bosses. I mean, yeah. Clock Room, all right. We'll see. But I think Recovery would be best because it gives me longer time to recover health if I do get hit. Alright. Critical hits. Yeah. So I'm debating between Recovery and Instinct. And Recovery. Instinct and Recovery are my two choices that I'm trying to determine. Maybe Instinct. Instinct would allow me to, but I'm not confident about getting critical hits. Do you want to try Frostbite? I could. Enemy suffers 427 DPS per stack of slow applied to them. But does Frostbite give them slow? Because if I'm reading that correctly, they suffer per stack of slow. So if they have slow on them, but I don't think I have a weapon that has slow. Yeah, I don't think I have. Here, let me check. Yeah, I have a bunch of things that do damage if they're frozen or if they're slowed down, but I have nothing that actually deals slow damage. So, or slow status effect. So I would have to, right? Unless does this bow? No, it doesn't. Yeah. So no. What are you doing? Stay in my backpack. So unless I, well, no, it's pointless. So maybe I should probably just go with recovery. Well, you're both wrong. It's the mausoleum with the scarecrow, which I'm equally as bad with. I'm bad with a lot of bosses. Crap. That was actually a really good run of Scarecrow from my side. That was a very good showing for Scarecrow. Like a really good showing. So I'm happy with that one. You killed the Rome when you went face to face for attacks. Fair point, fair point. I just really wanted to just go in there and take him out. Oh, this is a tough one. I really like blowgun. Causes bleeding. Oh. Polio power. Oh, actually, I'm going to take that. Barb tips affects the throwing knife, right? Oh, werewolf. Ah. You got it. Is that a good thing? You're saying woo. Woo, I died to a werewolf. You happy you died to a werewolf? No, it doesn't. Crap, dude. So I shouldn't go with that. I wouldn't think a kunai is an ordinary arrow. Well, that's true. That is a very good point. But I didn't know exactly how the game counts that. Like, they could technically consider it a arrow. I'm just gonna go with what? Recovery and instinct. It's a projectile. Fair. Just because it's a projectile couldn't mean it's also considered an arrow. Let's just leave it those two for now. I guess. And its nest. Let's see how this does. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I guess that was a very good choice of weapons. Snake claws. Oh, these? Yeah, snake fangs. Yeah. Which one should I go? Should I pick either of those up? I like the cross, but I don't know if it's necessary. Burn. But I'm kind of going with a poison build right now. 3 of my things do poison. I'm too indecisive. Cross would be good. In replace or just to keep it? Yeah, the knife has bleed on it. And nothing else I have does damage. And this only does it does a 40% boost of damage if something is burning. I don't have anything that burns, though. Or causes burning. So I think I'm going to stick with the knife and just cash these in. Or I could take this instead of maybe the cluster bomb, but again, it's 80% damage to a poison target, and I got snake fangs. Pocket the cross. I'll pocket the cross. Been a long time since I've faced that. Hey, I know I survived. You're probably just as shocked as I am. Oh, now they throw all these different things at me. Wait, does acrobatic pack work with the cross? How does acrobatic pack work? I'm gonna check that. Attacking with a ranged weapon after rolling with a ranged weapon in your backpack Fires a projectile of said weapon. It's a ranged weapon. Oh yeah, I just throw out the cross now. Dope. What? So should I just toss these? Or just what? Oh, that's 80. Okay, now I have a dilemma. This does 80% damage. Increased damage to a poison target. With the snake fangs, everything I have now is poison. Is that a better deal, you think, than the kunai with bleed? Also just does a lot more damage. You like your cross? I'm saying the magic bow instead of the kunai. Instead of the kunai. For sure. Alright, I'll take your word for it. I'll deal with it. Alright, giant. Nope, scarecrow. Okay. Don't try to match damage for damage. I nearly just fell off the map. That would have been really awkward. Uh-oh, crap, crap, crap. Oh, nearly just died. Oh, crap, crap. Exactly what I said not to do, I did. Wait, where am I? Oh, that's right. No! Ah, they tricked me. They done gargled me like Pepto-Bismol. Which apparently, I found out today, Chad was telling me that there's a Pepto-Bismol store in Mexico. Like, I thought Pepto-Bismol was just something you drank that you would get at a local gas station. Did not realize there was something like that. Take another drink of water, though. You like playing melee with lots of range? Yes. I think my answer is just yes. I do. I'm gonna go turn on my light in my background. Be back one second. spooky season, so therefore I play light. My suggestion: once you get 5 cells, try modded. I do want to try modded at some point. That and Hollow Knight. I don't like Hollow Knight, but I've seen enough mods of it. I really want to mod it. I thought you had a long hallway in the back. Wait, did it look like that because of the dark? Dude, that would be freaky. No, it's just my bedroom. That would be really cool, though, if I ended up just set up my stream in a long hallway, and it's just, yeah, someone can approach me from 20 miles away, wouldn't notice. Turtle, have you made it through the different boss run things? The dinner table chair and background support. Yeah. Yeah, I got that from actually my one job. They were giving out old chairs, so I nabbed one. Oh, you use custom mode. Like if it was custom and I just keybind all of my items to just spring off of one button press, which I have done before. Yeah, everything would be a lot easier. Crap, why did I recycle that? I should have thrown that in my backpack. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, yeah, send a screenshot to the Discord. Oh, crypt? I should be fine. Should be no problems. Wait, actually, I can use... Oh, wait, no. I've seen this before. Get back here. Oh, shoot, I messed up. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, now it worked. Didn't work well enough, though. Crap. No, I messed up again. Got him. I didn't do a good job though. I used 2 flasks. It's pretty horrid. Hello, jump. Where did I just get? I just got a draft of air in my room. Wait. How did you achieve this, dude? How did you achieve that? I haven't faced death yet. I haven't faced Dracula, and I haven't faced these ones because I haven't. Well, I haven't faced this one, or this one. I haven't made it that far. So are you intending to ever beat the Scarecrow or face it? Because, you know, you can join in my pain. It's a mystery in its own. Curse of Cloud. Let's see. I'm not really building to... I don't really have anything useful. I could do fire. But I like what I have now. Oh, I could upgrade things though. Could. Don't have enough cash for any of it. Doesn't matter. It's fine. I made my choice. I'm gonna have to face probably the giant now. It's not the giant. It's a clock tower. But I have Wolf Trap. Oh, Wolf Trap is perfect for. Well, Wolf Trap is good for a lot of bosses, actually. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. Uh-oh. I got it. I got it. Or is this... Oh, dude. I like poison better, though, but it deals less damage. I have to fight the king next? Oh, great. Alright. And I have so little health too. Ugh. I really done goofed myself here. I will only have one heal going in if I use my heal now. Oh. Gave me some survival and... 8,000 damage. I'm gonna just take that. Unless... Oh... I know what I really want. Though. Can I find it? Will it be here? Ice bow. Nope. Alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sorry, didn't check. Great. It's a king. I show field. Yeah, but that vendor, the vendor down there is for items though, not weapons. I was fine with my weapons or my items, or maybe I wasn't. Maybe that was it. Maybe I was just stupid and. Oh well. What do I want? This has some good stuff, but I don't like that sword. But it has a star, so that means it's better. Just go with it. Oh, that's right. I forgot that. So let's just keep this in the backpack. I could go full frost build. Oh wait, if I get ice shards, I can do... Oh, wait. I can't put this in my... Now, I can do... well, barb tits... Oh, I can... Let's just ignore it. Let's go. Let's do this, boys. I'm going to beat whoever this is. It is going to be Insufferable Crypt. It's going to be Conjunctivius. Conjunctivius is a pain in the butt. But we got this because I am a master ruler. I don't know why I just said there, but I said it. Crap. That was me. That was full. That was full me. That was full me. No. Oh, dude, I was dead. I was getting greedy. I was just getting greedy. Just- Me dying. Really stupidly. I had Conjunctivius in the bag, and then I got jealous. I got envious, went straight at him, and died. I died. That's more or less what happened. I just died. I just died. That's what happened. Let's see if you can get that 3-cell. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Let's go do an actual run. Goodbye. Thank you for having us, I guess. Alright, let's see what do we got. What do we got? Oh, I'm really liking that last one back there. I'm really liking King Scepter, Magnetic Grenade. I really like this combo. I mean, it doesn't really work that well because, you know, they're... Oops. You don't know about the grenade? Well, I like it to draw everything in closer. But I can understand how it, like, it's not a necessarily good grenade, but it's, I think it's a fairly useful grenade. Ah, shoot. Prison quarters isn't generally the challenge for me. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, go find the Scarecrow. Join my suffering of having to face him. Flask? No, thank you. Right next to another face flask. Wow. What a predicament there. Suffering might be a bit different. Oh. Suffering for the Scarecrow? Cocky now, I see. I have not tried these. They do more damage. Let's just try them, see how they do. Alright, now I'm going to go for the Castlevania route, so, I mean, as I generally always do. So I'm gonna go find Castlevania. Is this better? Damage from projectiles. Yeah, let's go with that. That's generally more helpful. Perfect. Here we are. Alright, let's see. Where was that shop? I had it at the shop. Oh, there it is. Alright, so root grenade. Probably should get rid of it. Flicked. Oh, I don't. Owl's great. The only problem is. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Stupid. Oh, I'm gonna go with Swarm. I love Swarm. It is like one of my favorite. Alright, anywhere else I can go? Oh, okay, just the final way to the Arbitorium. Alright, let's go fight Dracula. I love the skizzers. Wait, actually, I have the meat skewer. First attack pierces the enemy, placing you behind it. Your attack. Next attack flicks critical hits. Okay, don't have that. Wait, can I wait, do I have frostbite? Anything that does frostbite? No. So then let's go. No mercy. Wait, what the? Why is everything electrocuted? Oh, oh wait, no, no, no. The orb that I have, duh. Bro, I just cut his head off. You see that? Dude, that's crazy. Oh, that's dope. I like that. Not really doing a good tactics build, though. Though, I mean... Holy crap, dude. That's awesome to see. Oh, cutting everything in half, that's dope. Why did I run up the... Stupid. Oh yeah, go for it. Attempt the 5 cell. Okay, don't have enough gold for much of anything over there, so that's fine. Let's go back up. Oh, hello. Can't afford any of those either. Here I come. Take out Mother Tick for me. She's annoying. That would actually be really fun, wouldn't it? I don't... that would be very interesting to look into. I know that there's a mod for... or there's an actual Twitch integration tool that you can use. That you can use your Twitch chat prompts to make choices for you and where you go and all that. But that's about all I know. Oh, perfect. Let's see what's in the chest. What's it? Stupid firebomb. Stupid. Do you like the snake fangs? I'm not particularly happy, but that's probably with them because of my own hubris when using them. Pair well with the nail. They would. They would definitely pair well with the nail. Right. Crap, no, I took damage. Shoot, I almost had the 60 kill. Oh, that would have been dope. I don't think there's enough of the level left to get that. Yo, Woznow, what's up, dude? How you doing? I caught part of your stream the other day of Lies of P. Pretty interesting. Okay, I don't have enough money for any of those things. Sure. Alright, let's see if the shop has anything good in it right now. Is this the weapon shop or the item shop? This is the weapon shop. Alright, so we got another blowgun, which does do more damage, but maybe not what I'm looking for. Also not what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for, but it's too expensive. I don't have enough gold. Wait. Could I... Can't afford it. You damned it. Alright, sweet. Check it out later. Or I guess I could check it out now since I finished this. So annoyed I did not make it to 60. I think I was too shy of 60. I think I was too shy of 60. Two or so. Yeah, I did not get it. Crap, dude. No, thank you. Oh, I should probably upgrade this, shouldn't I? Let's see. It's not. Oh, it's not a full run. All right. Possibly the most broken Dead Cells build. Dang, high praise. Alright. Wait, is he also playing keyboard and mouse? No way. So he's got Pure Nail, level 8, 95,000 damage, 28,000, level 7, Maria's cat. Oh my goodness, these numbers are insane. And then you have the catalyst with plus 200% damage. You got combo, melee attacks, and then bleed, burn the ground, damage from projectiles, damage, smash. Well, that isn't that useful, but you're going full brutality. Dang. Oh my goodness, those damage numbers. That's... Wait, is he even using nail? I don't see him using nail. You have the catalyst and you need the nail. Wait, but I don't even see him use it. Is he using it there? Wait, so he's using the Fang to teleport and then the nail to just hit. Oh, ads? Alright. This is Firefox. Are my ads still running? Ads done in 7 seconds. Alright. What the? Wendigoon is like, oh, I have to spend enough time to fully research and release these videos. He's releasing them 2 days apart, bro. Oh my goodness. Wozno, you still here? This guy is like, yeah, so I, as you can see, I just started watching it. And he's like, yeah, so I'm gonna release them up into the different parts, and then I'm eventually gonna make a collab them all into, compile them into one video. The guy is going for the strat of just releasing more videos so he can just get more videos. Fair enough, fair enough. I too would eventually want to release a 9.5-hour video and get 11 million views. That would be beautiful. But yes, I'm still just trying to figure out when he's using the nail. He's moving so fast. He stacks the poison up, then he uses it. Okay. He just used Fang there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it looks like he's just using Fang. He was using the nail on the giant. Got it. Oh crap, it's an elite. Uh-oh. Oh, got it. Oh! Bow and endless quiver. I'm gonna just take that. Oh, I'll keep that in my backpack. Oh, wait, what? Secret. No! Bro, that is just so hurtful. You have a flawless conjunctivitis outfit? Yeah, that was a very awkward showing, wasn't it? Could have been a little bit better. Oh well. However, unfortunately, I am gonna have to end stream. I have to do some other stuff tonight. Gotta go eat dinner, work out. Gotta do some other YouTube stuff. Do some other streaming stuff. Do some other like stuff behind the scenes for streaming besides just streaming. Turtle, thank you for hanging out. I'll probably be streaming again. Get fit, brosif. Oh, I'm hoping to. I'm hoping to. Was now. Turtle, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow, dude. I will hopefully catch you next stream. I don't know if next stream I'll be playing Dead Cells or what. I'll gonna maybe see about either playing Halo or more Lethal Company. But next stream will probably be Sunday night. And until then, I hope you all had a good night. Godspeed. God bless. Peace. Wait, Wasnow, are you streaming? No, you're not. Wait, are you? No, you're not. Dang. Unfortunate. You were streaming? Dang it, I missed it. I was probably busy with work. Didn't notice. Well, in that case, Godspeed. God bless. Good night. Peace.